Hey, Lunder. That time your message got restricted actually, even though you put the quotes around it. I don't know why. Hey, J Fred. What am I doing? All right. This. Oh, let's see. It's 2 units. I don't like that. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Then it's like offset from the ground, which I also don't like. How do I do center Y? Oh, there we go. That's what it is. Nice. So that lets me draw out tile maps. Withdrawal from streams. Well, I'm back, but I'm moving in like a month, so it's gonna be chaotic. I don't know how much I'll be able to stream. Hey, Breview. What's up, Yorgi? Plan to start working on the game for next 4 devs, 1 artkit video. Let's see. So I'm planning to do like a tactics game, so I'm drawing out the tiles you can walk on, kind of getting a sense of how that's going to work. And yeah, I'll see what I need to do for this. Let's see. Maybe that, and so I'm trying to think what is gonna work for this. I don't know. I don't really have anything to light up right now, but that's fine. Let's see. Then I want to do. How do I want to do my camera controls? I don't have a day job, Chamberlain. I do this full time. Hey, nerding. What's up? CZ. Oh, 4FX, right? And then Macustus Live. What's up? Hey, Noxg. Alright, so I got that. Now I need to do, let's do a position 3D. I'm gonna call this top left, bottom right. And then, let's see, we're gonna get top left, put you over here. Oh wait, I don't think I need to do that. Actually, I could go through, let's see, I need to, I don't know, I'll just call it grid map. And I can drop you in here, there. And I'll add a script on you. Yes, I really have no idea what to call this. Oh. There. Alright, so I got the script. Go to here. I need to get, oh, I shouldn't have called that grid map. Let's see. I really don't know what I should. Why is that bright orange over there? It's random. Okay. Game idea. It's a tactics game. It's turn-based, but everyone goes on the same turn. Know how to install ESLint? I don't know what ESLint is. What editor? This is Godot. Watch your devlogs, like them. Oh, thanks, Nachi. Oh, you're talking about, I see. What do I call this? Grid map? Oh no. I don't want to call it grid map though, because there's already a class called grid map, and I want to override that. Ground grid, I guess you could call it. Oh wait, no, I named that wrong. You. Ground grid. There, I like that. There. do that. There. Okay. Okay, so I have to look up grid map. And in there, there's a get cells. The get used cells, is that what it does? Non-empty cell coordinates, nice. Okay, so I can be like here. So if I were like that, I could just be like print, right? Let's see. And I can just, okay, run that. Oh, it's up to F. And okay, so that returned an array of all of those. Sweet, okay. So now I want to do, for all of these, I need to set up an A star thing. So let's see, we are A star equals A star. There we go. It doesn't need to be, I could do a 2D one actually. I don't know. I did have a day job. I used to be a software developer, but I've been self-employed for over a year. Keep rewatching a Terror Boss. It looks cool. Nice. I'm doing better than actual cinematographers. What horrors today? It's just a jam game. No horrors. Okay, so let me think. I need to get every cell. So let's see. For cell in, I guess cell coordinates in every used cell. And then I need to get the cells to the right, bottom, and diagonal, right? Let me think. Wow, I haven't streamed in 23 days. Oh my god. Just noticed. Alright, so I have a cell. Whoops. So I have like my grid. And then, so I want to loop through every cell, and I just want to see on each of these if there's a cell here, here, or here. Then we connect to those with the A star node. And then it should automatically, for each of those, it should connect. Let me think. If there's one over, oh, I'll have to do something. That's not getting every angle, is it? Okay. So if there's one here, that's going to connect to that. It'll connect to any of those below. But those need to connect. Okay, so it should also check this way, right? Or maybe it should check that way. Yeah, oh yeah, it needs to check 4 directions. Okay, and then that one would check that. Okay. Yeah, I am doing one of these finally again, Mogs. Use some of your Find Cometh code to help a little game practice. Nice, yeah. So I like releasing source code of like full games, jam games and stuff, because people can do fun stuff with them. I mean, that's what I've done in the past with other people's stuff from like Ludum Dare. Okay, so I need to check. Let's see, we get map to world. No, let's see, get cell. It's get cell, right? Where's get cell? Where's the freaking list? Get cell item, right? Item index, if it is empty, that will be returned. Okay. So I do, let's see, up, right? No, wait. Yeah, up, right. I need my offsets. That will be 1, and then 0, and then 1. Right will be 1. Down right will be -1. I think, no, wait. And then I need to do down, which will be that, I think. Right, so that would be this. So we got 1, 1, okay, 1, 1, -1, -1. Okay, so that gets these 4, and that one will be pointing that way. Okay, so that should auto link up. Yeah, okay. So I'll just loop through. Okay. So loop through every cell, check those coordinates. Let's see. I guess I could just put this in array var equals that. There. Okay. Oh, and then I need commas. I was messing with. You can see I have mono, Godot mono. I was messing with C# a bit for some rot flash stuff, and it was a lot of fun. I haven't used C# in so long. It's so fun being able to like have that level of granularity, like being able to use like queues and low-level structures and stuff that you don't get access to with GDScript. Let's see A*, but I'm quicker with this, so I feel like I should use it. Wait, is that, no, what is it? How do you do this again? A*. New, is that right? Yeah, that is right, okay. Okay, so these are the adjacents. Oh, I can just store those out there. I don't have to redefine them every time. Okay, so cell coordinates plus, I should really test what happens if the if there's like a floating point error. Let's see, for adjacent and adjacents, then we do cell coordinates plus adjacent, and we want to do get cell item at this, right? Can I just pass in a, you can't, you have to pass in 3. Oh, that's really dumb. Can't say get cell item and pass in a vector. Get cell item. Oh, okay, you gotta pass in an int. Okay, I can do that. Let's see. What's that? And I'll say int round. I guess I should have a function for this. Let's see, float to int, to int. There. Okay, so we got that. There. And then that's got to be .x. Higler-x. So we get every coordinate. Okay, so let's see, var, I don't know, cell equals, right, okay, so that'll give me, oh, that's always going to be 0. I can just leave that 0. So let's see. I have had lots of people think I was actually using Windows XP. All the time people pop in stream and are like, what? You're using Windows XP? Okay. Then we need to do A*. How do I do, I need to convert positions to the world or something, right? So let's see. A*. How does A* work? So we have A* and we do add point. Yeah, okay. So first I need to do add point, don't I? ID position. Yeah. Ooh. And then connect point. So I need add point and connect points. I need to get the IDs. Oh, that's so, yeah, this is so annoying. How you do this? Okay. Add point, ID. The ID must be 0 or larger. There is an ID method, right? A get, like, or do I just have to get available point ID? Okay. Yeah, all right, I do that. Get next available point ID. So first up, I have to go through every cell coordinate and I have to convert it to a world position, I think. And then I have to store the A star points to that. And then I'll have to, it is classic shell, or no, it's open shell, I think. It's like an open source version. So first up, I need to add points. So that'll be a position and an ID. Okay. So A star dot add point, A star dot get available point ID, and position will be the, let's see, map to world's cell coordinates. Okay, so that'll convert cell coordinates to world position. All right, so that'll add all the points in, one at each grid cell that I've, why is this giving me an error? Expected to list 3. Oh, come on, dude, really? Okay. I think the tile maps are the ones that do more convenient stuff there. There we go, okay. Yeah, it's, what is this? Breakhill, open shell, yep. Nah, I don't use Linux anymore. Okay, so we add all these points in, X and Z, right? That's 2D. So every point that I've drawn here gets a point. And then we need to connect all these points. So, how do I do this? So get cell, get point. Oh, I could do an index, couldn't I? Could I do that? If I just did like an index here, var index equals 0, and then I was like this. If I go through, this is going to return a list, right? Yeah. Oh, if I just, let's see, var cells equals this, then I could just do this, and it'll, yeah, it'll go through in the same order both times. And then I just be like index, index, and then I'll just do index plus equals 1. Oops. There. Okay, and then I reset it here. We go through each. Oh, but then I need to, yeah, that won't work. Because I need a way to match the IDs to the positions. So yeah, I'll have to do a cache, dictionary cache. Let's see. Do I need to make that global? So we got that. Yeah, let's just do there. I can leave that, that's fine. So we loop through every point, and then we need to do ID. That ID, okay. And then so we add a point at the ID, and then I need the cache equals this, and I will say, let's see, function, I need to do chord to cache index, and that'll be a vector 3. Then I can pass in a coordinate, and that will return, let's say return, let's see, this. And that'll be that with 2 int coordinate dot x, and then coordinate.z. There. Okay, so I can do coordinate to cache index, and I can be like point cache. Coordinate to cache index, pass in the cell coordinates, set that equal to the ID. Okay, so we store the coordinates with that point ID. Okay. Hey Zidami, what's up? You're an inspiration, keep up. Oh, thanks, Speech. Let's pop in. Hey Concord. I've done this so many times that it's always just such a pain to set up. Adding all these points and then connecting them together, you have to use such an obfuscated method. Wish there was like some library or something that made it easy. Okay, so we go in, we got all the points, we have a cache that tracks the position to the points ID in the A-star map. Then we loop through all the coordinates again, and we want to check all their adjacent coordinates, right? And then we want to see if cell value, so get the adjacents, does not equal, what is it? Invalid cell item. Then we need to do so we get the ID for adjacent ID equals that. Okay, so we get the adjacent cell's ID and we need to get our ID. Our ID equals this, right? Oh, and then we need to do adjacent coordinate there. And then we do a*.connect. Oops, no, not that. Connect points, and we're going to pass in ID and adjacent ID, and then bidirectional is true by default. Okay, that's good. All right, so that should give me, that should loop through and it'll connect all of the adjacent cells, and it will let you move diagonally through them. So that should be a directional movement. And I'll just have to be aware that the diagonal movement allows that. Will that be a problem? Will that be weird? I don't know. Whatever. Too much work to think about. Oh, I could do a check that sees... So, like, I guess this is a thing. When you have a grid like this, let me use my actual cursor for this. When you have a grid like this, if you have like a wall here, right? And it's like, can you move diagonally like this, or should you have to go like this? And I could just do a check, like you can't connect these 2 points if there's, you know, if either of these are blocked. I mean, I could, but I don't really want to right now. I don't think that's important enough right now. If it causes a problem when I'm playtesting, then I'll deal with it. This is something else. Okay, so this connects all through these, and then I want to test time. Okay, so let's see, I should clear this one. How do you mass clear? Is it Alt? Okay, that. Okay, if I hold Shift, I can select a whole area. What is this? Clear selection, there we go. Oh, it's delete, all right. So I need a camera. I need a camera, and I need to make it point down. Wait, let's preview this one. Something like that. There. Okay, so we got the camera pointing down. Oh, I should set up an environment, world environment. Or I could set up one for the actual, I'll deal with that later. Background, let's make you black. Yep. Okay. Or do I want to do like a custom? I could do a gradient. Sky. Procedural sky. Ground, bottom, black. And then like middle, I don't know, that. And then adjust the curve. Whoa. Like, do I want to do that? That kind of looks cool, actually. I could put it at like a blue or something. Yeah, something like that. Okay. Maybe make this a little... There. Okay, so we have that, and now I need camera selector. So maybe I should do like a... I should set up a player of some sort. Let's just do a point selector. Let's see. Nope. Get rid of you. Yeah, whatever. I'll just say player. I don't know how I'm gonna handle this. Let's see, and I'll create a player folder. Add in the camera. Delete the one from here. And add in current view. So you're gonna be 1. Put you up here. There. Add in player. There. Okay. So we got you here. Oh, I think I should just move the camera back actually a ways like that. There. Okay. There. Okay, so that puts the camera there. So now I need to get points from there with this. So select point. Camera, what should I call this? Select ground point. What is the math for this? Oh, I have it written somewhere on GitHub, don't I? Let's see. GitHub. Am I logged? I'm not logged in on Chrome. Let's see. It's on my old LSD code. Characters, player, camera, I think. Yeah, raw. And this one selects 1 meter above the ground, which I don't want. Let's see, normal. 1 unit height is becomes higher than player. Yeah, I don't want that. I want to select the ground. Okay. So we do the ray plane intersection, ground plane normal. Oh, I should probably do those as floats. I guess it doesn't matter because they're vectors. Okay, so this should, I don't need you, I don't need you. This goal position, don't need you. Ray length, that's fine, okay. So we get the point, get the viewport, get the mouse position, then we project the ray from, okay, from that point on the screen, get the normal, multiply it times ray length, and we do the ground plane intersection equation, and then we return the intersection point. Okay, so then player, we will do this. Let's see, cam equals camera, and then I will say, let's see, what is this called? Get point under mouse on ready var, that needs to be, and I'll say function process. Let's see, and dot get point under mouse. Say var position equals that, I guess. And I can say that this returns vector 3, so it does auto completes. Okay, so we get the position under the mouse, and then I need to I want to draw a path or something. So yeah, hold up. I think this needs to be, can you go away? Let's see. This needs to be centered different, right? Let's see. If I draw, no, let me draw. What is this stuff? Get physics. What is all this error span? And I can't, am I selecting the wrong thing right now? Okay, this mode's letting me draw. There, okay, now it's letting me draw. I don't know if that was a bug or what. So on this mode, I think I want these to be centered or something like that. That way, when I do world position, it should give me the center point of that, which I want. Yeah. So let's see. Why is it? Oh, this one didn't update. Oh, this one isn't the correct one. Hang on. This isn't the actual scene. Okay. So if I do this, yeah, I can draw out scene, and I want to see, can I do A-star pathfinding? That looks okay here. So let's just draw some paths to mess around with. And I want to draw from our position. I'm gonna like draw the path. How am I gonna draw it though? I guess I could use, let's say player position. I guess I should get a reference to function ready the actual grid map. On ready var grid map. And oh, I should make this a class. There. And then I can extend that in here. There we go. And we'll make you that group, ground grid. There. Then I can go into player. I guess I should call this ground grid. We'll just get tree dot end group ground grid 0. Okay, so we get first instance of that. That'll return the ground grid. Then I want to do, I need to get a path, right? So how would I do that? If I want to say function get path, would be start position, end position. What is this? Node path, get path. Oh, whoops. Get world path, I guess. Sure. And we'll do that. Okay, so we pass in that. And then I want to do a star dot get. What's it called? Get simple path? Get point path. There we go. From ID to ID. So I need to do world to map, and I pass in the start position, and that'll be var start coordinates equals that. And then end position will be end coordinate. Right? And then I will say I need var start ID equals coordinate to cache index, pass in the start coordinates, and then I do, yeah, I'll need points cache to be stored out here. Oops, and then you, okay. Let's see, points cache. And then end ID. Same thing, but with the end coordinate. And then we do that. And then we do that. And that should be it, right? I just return that. I can say returns an array. Can't do typed arrays yet, unfortunately. Oh, what is this? Doesn't match. Oh, come on. Pool vector 3. Who cares? 3 array. There we go. Okay. So if I do that, then I can say get world path, pass in, let's see, I need to, what should I call left click? I guess select, I don't know. Mouse button, left mouse button, clear, yep. Okay, and then I'll say if input dot is action just pressed, select. Then I will say get the position under the mouse, get our position, equals global transform.origin, let's say, and then I'll do ground grid dot get world path from our position to, that should be called like goal position, and let's just print that, I guess, right? And fortunately no easy way to draw that. I have to do some stuff with like immediate geometry. Okay, it is giving me a path. Nice. So it, oh, I don't know what I just did. Invalid. Next 8, 9. Oh, wait. Oh, I have to see if it's actually in there. Oh, okay. Okay. That, and I do end cache ID equals that. If start cache be in point cache and end ID in point cache, then return, I guess. And then we can do this. Else we return this. Can I do that? No. Okay, has to be there. Can I do that? There. Okay. So that should let me click off the map. Okay. Okay, that lets me do that. So now I need some debug stuff. So let's just say some debug. Let's add in something for the player character. And let's add in a mesh instance. And I don't know, a capsule, I guess. Give you a radius of 0.5. Rotate you. Put you up by 1. There we go. So let's see. Now I want to make some debug pieces. Let's see. Debug. Oh, I should make a spatial. Oops. Right. Delete those. Give them like a small cube. And I will give you material spatial, I don't know, some bright color, and just set you all like that. Okay, a whole bunch, and then I can do like, let's see, we got the path. So let's say for path point a path. Whoops. That, and then I'll do like debug points dot get child. Let's see, var index equals 0. This equals 1. Okay, so var equals that, and then I can set its position dot equals path point, right? And hopefully that's enough that it won't crash and I can just test it out. Let's set a world, there we go. Okay, so in here, nice, okay, it looks like it's working. Oh, right, it's not clearing the old points, that's fine. And then, yeah, there I ran out of points. That's fine, cool, okay. It looks like it's drawing all the points correctly though. Or it's giving me a good path, right. So what I'd like to do is actually, oh, I know, I could just, yeah. I want to give it like a path visualizer. So what I could do is just draw this out under your mouse the whole time, every frame or something, right? So let's see, path view. I could call this path view points or something. And then I need to base that off like how far you can travel per frame. I guess the number of points here. So I could just, let's just say you can move 10 or something, right? And then let's see. Or path is points equals there. Oh, and I need to do onReady bar. There we go. This is A star, yes. So I got the path visualization points. How do I do camera movement? Like, do I want to make so that it's, it moves the camera to follow the player character, or do I want to make so that you move the camera with your mouse? Which is going to be more comfortable? I feel like I should do mouse movement, but then if you have two monitors, that's going to be really uncomfortable because you can't just slam your mouse to the side. I could just do like the arrow keys, but then if I want to do like hotkeys, so I guess I'd have to do WASD. Alright, I'll have to try it and see what works. If the player goes out of the viewport. But what if you want to look to the side, right? And the player won't be able to go out of the viewport because you won't be able to click outside of it. Okay, so we have path vision points, right? If path index is greater than equal to that dot size, or no, it should be less than that. Then we do that. Let's break, right? So that should give me that. Now I want to do this always. So what we're going to do, unindent that, get the point. Let's see, farthest point can travel. And then I'll be like this. There we go. There we go, okay. And alright, so we get the farthest point we can travel. That, yep. Index goes through all that. If we exceed the size, oh, and then I want to hide it, right? So I should say for this. In that hide, and then we'll say, let's see, PvP dash. I don't know. Maybe I should just call it that or something. So let's see, we load this. What? Object of type object. What? Oh, whoops. Gets children. There we go. Child in base array. Oh, right. I don't need to do that. I can just be like, no, God, that's so annoying sometimes. Okay. This. Is that all? Yeah, okay. Whoops, wrong scene. Okay, there we go. So now, okay, yeah, so every frame it's showing, this is the farthest you could travel. But I want it to, even when you're like off frame, I like it if it tries to. So I think there's a method I can use, right? In A star, I believe there's like a get nearest point or something. I would prefer to do that. Oh yeah, duh. Why don't I just get closest point? Yeah. Returns the ID of the closest point to position, optionally taking disabled points. If there are no points, so we're gonna do this instead. I don't know why I didn't use that in the first place. So start position dot get closest point to the start position. Oh yeah, wow, that's so much easier. Our start ID equals that, end ID equals that. Okay, and then I just literally all I have to do is return that, right? But what does it do? If there are no, oh yeah, returns -1 if there are no points, but that'll never happen, so I don't have to worry about that. Right? There, oh, that's so much better. It gives me the close, I don't know why I wrote all that complicated code I didn't need to write. Okay, so that lets me go, yeah, it will automatically, so that's my movement travel range. I can go out that far. Okay, so what's next? What's next? So let's see, we can move the player. Oh, I want to be able to programmatically change how far we can move. So let's see, export move distance equals 10, let's say. Oops, export bar move distance. And then what I need to do instead of that is in the ready, let's see, I could just make a path visibility point or something. And I will save you as a scene. Is point. And I will say player. I'll put you under here. Go to here. Path viz point. Put you, delete all of you. There we go. And then I can do like player. Let's see. Path map move distance. For I in range move distance, we will say, let's see, path viz point, that our path viz point object equals preload the path viz point scene. Okay, there we go. And I just have to do that dot instance, and then we add that as a child. So let's see, path viz points. Add a child to that. Oops. Oh, and I should actually just save that. So let's see. Add that. Let me do path. Oops. Path viz points dot. Wait, not hide. Append. There. Okay, so that gives me all of these. I should rename these to PV so they're more understandable. Give me that. There we go. Okay. Hey, Black and Dive. Black and Live. Okay, so now. Yeah, okay, so that's good. Like that. Index needs to go there. There we go, farthest point of travel. That should give me, correct, wait. There we go, so yeah, that should let me programmatically change where I can go. Okay. Let's see. Nice. Let's just check. Oh, and I should add an input. Let's say move cam left, move cam right, move cam up, cam down. Should it be up and down? Yeah, sure, whatever. Doesn't matter, no one's gonna see it. Oh wait, this was left, right? And that was right. up, down. And then there's some fancy way of getting input from those that I can't remember. It's in like, let's see, Godot. I saw it in like one of these tutorials. It's in here somewhere. They had, there, oh yeah, right there. I just skipped it. There. Get action strength minus get action strength. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, so then I just say, let's see, motion. Oh, and I need to put in the exit, right? Hey, Nerdy Freak. So let's see. If input is action just pressed exit, and then we do get tree.quit, and then we're going to do var cam motion equals, that'll be a vector 3, and we'll do cam motion dot x equals input dot get, oh wait, input dot get action strength of move camera left. And then, yeah, okay, so it's this minus this, move camera right. There, okay, and then we do Z is going to be, I think, up and down. Might have to swap these, and then I just say camera move speed. Let's see, export or cam move speed equals, let's say that. How about, and then I just do cam dot translate, I guess, by cam motion. Yeah, let's try that. Oh, that's, oh, it's on local. That's why. This needs to be global translate. Okay, so I have those swapped. Let's see, this needs to be swapped. There, okay, but I do need to definitely tone that down by a significant amount. Let's try that. Why is that? Oh, I'm not multiplying it, duh. Times that. Okay, then probably turn that way up then. Oh, that's way too slow, yeah. Still pretty slow. Too fast. Seems like it moves slower. Yeah, it feels, I know they're moving at the same speed, but it feels like it's faster this way than it is this way. I should probably change that then. And so I'll have one Z. Can I do vector 3? And I'll be like, let's see, there's Z and then there's X. Can you, I think that's how it works when you multiply vectors and get out, right? Oh, there. So then I can make this one slower, or faster. Yeah, oh, that feels better. Even though technically, yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, okay, that feels better. So WSD to move the camera, and then mouse to select points. I wonder if I should put acceleration, I don't know. Hey Games plus James, just started like an hour ago, so not very far yet. But I have A-star pathfinding, I can draw grid tiles, I can move the camera, I can change the travel distance that it allows you to go. So that's cool. Just have to set up the actual movement and stuff. Yeah, probably because of the slight rotation. That's what does it. So now I need to actually queue up I need to set up like a turn manager or something. How do I want to do this? So let's see, new folder, singletons. I'm building a turn-based strategy game where everyone goes at the same turn. Hey, 3fell. It'll make more sense in a bit once I get this set up. So let's see, new script. Game manager. Sure, that sounds fine. And then we will auto load that. Add, close, there we go. Okay, so I shouldn't have done it as a script, I should have done it as a node. That would have been easier. Let's do that. Game manager, save it to there, add on the script, load that, project, auto load, remove you, add you, there. And I can put on the timer. Okay, so let's see. What? Come on, let me add. Timer, okay, so phase timer. Let's call it auto start, that's fine. Let's see, function. And let's say export var phase time equals, let's say 3 seconds. And then we'll do phase timer dot wait time equals phase. There we go. Oh, I should get a reference to that. I'm gonna need that a lot. Let's see. Already var phase timer equals phase timer. There we go. Okay, so it's got that. That's what it is. Function process. We're gonna get the time left. We're gonna want that. Let's see. Oh, and this needs to be connected to function phase complete. So let's do phase timer dot connect. Come on. Oh, I can't wait until they remove the string-based autocompletes on this. There, self, or the string-based use of this, and it's just like can actually work properly with autocomplete. So that, okay, phase complete process. I want to do, let's say, canvas layer, and let's add in a progress bar, which will go at the top center, and let's make it like pretty wide. Center top, move it down, and then I can be like progress bar. I'll need a reference to that. Phase progress bar, and all equals phase. No, come on, get a reference. There, that's weird. What's going on? Great stuff. Can you watch this later? Yeah, you can. I will be I export all my streams to my stream archives. I've been pretty good, sleeping a lot, and working on projects. I was waiting until I finished this other video, but it's taken a while, so I'm just kind of gonna put it on hold and keep working on some other stuff. Or am I locked on that editor, or can I connect something else? What do you mean? Am I locked? Okay, so let's see. Phase progress bar dot value equals, let's see, phase timer dot time left divided by phase time, and then this should be value. Max value should be 1 there. Oh, can I connect to VS Code? Probably. I mean, I'm using the Mono edition, which will let me use C# and stuff. It's just for that one thing I was doing, like string-based stuff for the signal connects, which is going to be changed in a future. In Godot 4, it will be changed. Yeah. Okay. So that all complete. I don't like the style though. Looks very weird. Let's see. Custom styles. Foreground flat, yeah, that's fine. Change it to be something very visible. Flat, and will be, I don't know. Oh wait, that's gonna be hard to see against the background. I'll just put it like that, I guess. So let's see, player. Let's load this and see, for example. Oh, it's going down. Whoops, I need to go up. Game manager 1, minus, there we go. Okay. So now what I want to do is Option Q move. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, everyone moves in the same phase. Everyone. That's the idea. That's the plan. Once it completes, players have to do their move. Yeah, in the time window. That's the idea. So now I got to figure out how to do this. So I need to store like the character or something, right? That will be doing their move, I guess. Q action, I could call it. Q action. Queued. Wait. Q action for character. Queued characters. Right. I'll just put a list, right? I'll just say. Oh, actually, I could do a dictionary. That would be better, I think. But I want the player to go first, is the thing. So, is there a way I can have the player go first on this? Let's see. I don't know. I don't want to do that. Pass in the character. Do I want to do it like that, Q action? Or I could just say, on this it could like emit a signal that the phase was complete, and then it'll run the code on all of them. Yeah, I think that's better. Then I don't have to, yeah. I'll just do like a character group, manage group, characters, and I'll do player there. And then I can do script. Let's see. Let's get a reference to the player. Let's see. Var player. It doesn't really matter. And I'll just say player equals get tree dot nodes and group. Or I could update it from the player script, because otherwise I'm gonna have to reset this every time I load a new scene, I feel like. Oh, I don't even need to do that, actually. Yeah, I can just do phase complete, and I can do a signal or something. Let's see. For player and get tree dot get nodes and group player dot, I don't know, phase complete, and then do the same thing for characters, right? Or NPCs, I'll call them. So we got NPC, complete action maybe. There, I'll call it that. I like that. Hey brownies, what's up? It's just player versus AI. Yeah, player will move first and then the AI will move basically. But I'm planning, I think I'm gonna make it so it's movement and then attacks. So if you move, you'll move before the enemies, but if you attack, they'll move first. So then you have to like predict or something. You'll have to, I don't know, predict what's gonna happen next, or like try to lead your shots and stuff, which means I'll have to change how this works a little, but that shouldn't be too much of a problem. I can adjust that. So let's see, in here, I can say Q move or something. Let's see, function Q move. Send that, okay. Function complete action. Oh, then I'll have to do like an action complete set of things too. Okay, I'll have to do path visibility points, and then I'll have to do also path vis object to do this with path vis point, path q point object. Yeah, I'll have to do something like that. And then when I go to the player, path visible point, duplicate path q point. There we go. And then I'll call that q. And then this one will have a different material with green. How about, oh wait, no. And this needs to be make unique and then make it green. There we go. Yeah, these are fun videos. I like them a lot. Come from C++ game dev, video looks neat. Yeah, C++ is intense. I think it's a lot. Script, let's see. So we have these. I have to do the same thing that I did there. So let's see. Duplicate all this code. Q instance. And then I do path Q there, and then I do there. And that will be Q points. There we go. And then I'm gonna say this needs to get hidden dot type. There we go. And then yeah, good challenge, a lot of variety. Yeah, I remember when I first started, I was super worried everyone was going to make the same thing. And after a bit, it was just like, everyone made such different stuff. I was like, oh, I didn't need to worry. So we got that. So now we queue a move. We're going to say queued move position. Let's see, var queued position, I guess. That's gonna be equals null. How about? I'm gonna do this. If queued move position does not equal null, then set it to null. Also set the character, right? Do we have a reference? No, I'm ready var character equals character. There we go. We're gonna do this. And then we're gonna say this dot global transform dot gen equals the queued move position. There we go. Okay. So that's going to do that, and then we're going to say for path Q points, for path Q, what? Why didn't you give me that? What's a good coding platform to start off once you know how to code? What do you mean coding platform, like something to work with? Like a game engine? Or, oh, I don't know, whatever seems easiest. Let's see, so we're gonna loop through these. So I need to loop, wait. Oh, I should have. Okay. So when I do this, I need to queue the move. I'm gonna have to do this again. For path point and path points. I'm gonna say this, this, this. Find that. Let's see if that is less than that, and then we can do all of this. Oh, I should just make a method for this. That would be better. Visualize path function, visualize path, and then that will be the path array and the path viz array. And then I can just pass those in, and I can use this code. Yeah, okay, so and we'll return the, let's see, this, hide all those. Okay, so we hide everything, go in there. We have this, so we need pass in that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Visualize the path, that's gonna be equals that. Pass in the path array will be path, and then the path is points. There we go. Okay. And then we're gonna say farthest point can travel. Be that or that. Oops. There. And then we return that. Okay. So for path point in path array, yep. There we go. That should just be it, right? Visualize path, hide all the nodes, and then we go through, loop through, show the nodes, return the farthest point we can travel. Yep, that's good. That should do the same thing. Then when I get to here, I'm just gonna say when we select, visualize the path, pass in path, and path queue points, and then it'll visualize the path with that. And then I can loop through it here and say for in that p.hide. There we go. So that'll hide that. Queue move. That's all, right? Yeah. Let's see. So there, it makes the green. Oh, why is it? Oh, it's using the. It's not using the character's position. Where's it sending in the start point? The path. Where is get world path? Our position. Character. Dot. There we go. Should be all there is to it. And then, yep. Cool. There. Nice. I'm probably going to make these turns go faster because they're very short, or very long, I feel like. And I want to hype up the intensity. Oh, I feel like the visualization point should be larger, maybe? The viz points, these could be, no, the Q points. Maybe, or they should be a different shape or something. Like, if I did a sphere, but like I want it to be visible. What? Oh, there. Okay, so I want it to be like visible through both. Yeah, like that. That looks really ugly, but you can tell what's going on. Yeah. Oh, how did I go off? Okay, so when I click there, it should move me to that point, right? Yep. That time when it went over there, it was... Oh yeah, it's like going to a... It's going to like a corner position or something. Is it? It's kind of hard to tell. It doesn't seem like it's moving actually like directly onto the... What is it? Yeah, where is it going to? Maybe I should do like a top-down view. so I can tell what's going on better. Yeah, so there it kind of went to the corner. I think I need to like snap it to something. Oh, right, that's not the goal position I want. I want the path, the final position of the path, right? Path dot size, so let's see, -1, so we'll do path that, there, that's what I want. Because it was just going to my mouse cursor. There, nice. Yeah, okay, that's better. Duh. Whoa, it overshot by 1. Oh, it's just... Oh, duh. Okay, hang on. Furthest point can travel. That's what I want, not the other one. Duh. Oops, Q move cannot convert. What? From object to vector 3, where's this? So that. Path array. This should start as path 0, I think, right? Where the hell? What? Cannot convert argument run from option. I don't know what that was happening. How is that a spatial? Weird. Furthest point can travel equals PV. Oh, right. I'm not passing in a point there. I'm passing in... Wait. This needs to be that, right? There. That's what I want. Nope. What? Path isn't a... Oh, path array. Duh. What languages do I know? I don't even remember. Python, C#. And there we go. Okay, cool. Oh, I should have really need to be recording stuff. I should do some recording. So I've in progress clips. Okay, so let's see. I'll also have to do some kind of like line algorithm, which is going to be annoying. I've done those a few times, but they're always a pain. I think Bresnahan's was the go-to. Yeah, okay, so let's record real quick. Let's see, we got the world, so 3D. Hide that. I can do you. How do I get back to draw mode? This, like, let me draw. See, it just puts me in. Let me paint. What's the? It's one of these settings, right? I don't know. Oh, what? There. Okay, I guess I just didn't have that highlighted. And then I need to do that. Delete. I wish that thing would go away. Okay, so let's see. Can I think I can record directly from Streamlabs, and I'm worried I'm going to accidentally hit the end stream button. So, go away. Why? Why the error spam? What does that contribute? Okay. So I have this, it lets me draw out paths and a world. And just record this clip. All right, so now that is weirdly offset. There's a grid map. That's what I'm using. It's 3D. Okay, and then I want to go in and actually record the player movement. So I think I want to first up move you in, move you up, move you down a bit. So it's too far above. Let's see, or not far above. Not giving me a good enough top-down view. Okay, so now let's make that timer go a little quicker. And let's record a clip of this. Okay, looking good. Okay, nice. That's a good clip. Let's name these so I don't forget. Make it easier for me. Let's see. So let's see, drawing grid map. And phase-based movement. There we go. Okay, so that's my first two clips. Next up, line of sight, and I want to do some kind of attack thing. I guess I should just make the player go first for everything. I think that'll be easier for the player to understand and less annoying. What happens when you click on not reachable platforms? It'll just go to there, right? The closest point. See? Oh, like if you're, I think all of these are reachable actually. Let's see, because you can go diagonally. Let me see here. But if I were to do like, but not this. If I were to do that, what would happen? It's a good test. Index, what? Visualize path. Invalid index. Oh, I guess that throws an error. Let me see. I run that again. Yeah. Yeah, as soon as I go over there, it cannot get that path. Valid get index on base here. Okay, so if I need to check if the size is 0 or something. Let me think. It's returning a path of length 0 because there is no valid path to that point. So I just have to make sure that all paths connect to each other. Which, I mean, I can't imagine making unreachable areas in the game. But what else? I mean, I could make like areas you could shoot that have like pits before them, and then I could just like put enemies on top of them. I don't think I'm gonna do that, but I could just do a check if path array.size equals 0 and just return vector 3. Yeah, those points are not reachable. It's kind of interesting that it doesn't. Yeah, I'll just have to keep that in mind. Something to work around. Come on, let me draw. Alright, so now what do I want to do? I think line of sight's gonna be the next. It's like getting the, see if I click there, it does that point. Very weird, very annoying. There's like some kind of offset to it. But if I don't do that, then it's gonna get them in the center of the grid, and I'll have to do offset stuff for all the characters, and that will be really annoying. I don't want to do that. So now I need to do like line of sight checks. How am I going to do line of sight? Just like straight up just draw a line using some kind of grid algorithm. Yeah, this looks better when it's geometric. Okay, roguelike line drawing algorithms. Let's see, roguelike line of sight. Let's look this up. Field of view, line of sight calculations, line of sight. Don't care about field of view. I want just straight up line of sight calculations. Notice there was some artifacts. I mean, looked at birds in hand, but did not like the way that it's stepped. See through gaps that should block line of sight. So based around real numbers. Used given the grid-based nature. Real numbers. Oh yeah, I do want those also. Or maybe I should just do a line like that. I feel like that would be, I don't know, better. Considering that's how you move as a player. Like you can step around stuff like that. Cast array simply builds a list of coordinates between the start and endpoints. Array cast projection. Endpoints in the calculation. Let's jump right into the cast. Simple enough. Just checks between the points, spitting out the list of vectors for the array. Check if you can see a given square from another. We simply walk the list, checking that none of them block the line of sight. Job done. Walk the list, check that all of them are valuable blocks. What is this though? Start, end, increment. What? Okay, increments on the Y. That's a pretty simple error correct. I don't know what that does, but the only thing left is a vector object, mutable struct with some helpers and operator. It's geared around building roguelike engines. Oh, right, yeah. Vectors, I know what those are. Yeah, supported minigames. What does that mean? 3 cents? What? Past payouts. Is this some like weird blog where you pay people crypto if they leave a good comment or something? It's interesting. Should I write this or should I do Godot grid line of sight? Let's see if somebody already wrote something. That's theirs. I'm gonna just copy theirs. I can't be bothered. So let's see. We will, yeah, let's just copy this. And I will put it under the ground grid method. So let's see. That's ready. Let's get the path. So let's do this. Oops. Okay, so first off, function cast array or something, line of sight, I don't know. Draw a line. Cast array, yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Let me say start position 3. end position, vector 3. There, okay, and then get rid of you. Bool include start, include end. Yeah, it should be okay, right? Or I do want to include the end. Do I want to include the start? Whatever, I'll just do that, and then I can like return all the characters that are on that line in like, I don't know, character code or something, right? I need to do that. Convert it to tabs, okay. So the X increment, does that work? Oh, I don't need that. Don't need you. Get rid of all of those. Okay, so what? Oh, all right. And oh, I could just rename all these, couldn't I? So we got start. Let's do this. Come on, let me there. Let's see, match case. Oh, come on. Why does it do that every time? Selection. Replace all. There. Let's see, end. And then it wipes out my selection because it's done. Here. Replace all, right? That should be okay. Okay, and then X increment. I will rename you to that naming scheme. Same for the Y increment. There. And then hell is delta. Oh, okay, it's that. That should be absolute value like that. Error correct. Oops. Come on. Here, here, here. There. Okay. How did I convert it? Oh, select all and then hit Control I. That needs to be like that. That's got to be elif. And then there. Okay. Same for while true. Okay. That's fine. Okay. What is this? What the hell is this? Okay, so if excrement, if the start position dot x, can you do inline if statements with Godot? Go inline if statement. Is that a thing? One line if statements. That's from 2016. Okay. Inline if statement. If n equals that, print that. What? Statements, you can't do an inline else if? Guess not, or an else or whatever. Oh wait, what was that? It was that, oh, here we are. Ternary, okay. Send a value based on a condition. Var strength equals that, if that, else it does that. Oh, okay. Let's try that. Hey, Steambub. Ternary, yeah. So it's gonna do, if it's at the end is greater than that needs to be 1. If that, else -1. There we go. Okay. Nice. And then same thing here. Except that's going to be y. Oh, why did this not get changed? I thought I changed that. Oh, did I just not highlight? I thought I changed all these. I guess I didn't highlight enough of the area. Okay, so that's fine. That's good. Oh wait, now these need to be That needs to be lowercase. Those do not need those. Okay, so we got that, that. Okay, so now for the if. This is a multi-line. If current is equal to that and include start, or oh wait, I don't need start position. Current does not equal to end. I'm not using include starter end. I don't need to worry about that. Okay, so we have this. So if the current does not equal start position and current does not equal end position, what the hell is yield return? I guess in C# that would mean at the end of the statement. And then here I need to do vector 3. Okay, so the heck? So when it says, anyone know this? Anyone familiar with this? What is it? This is this C# or is this C++? I feel like it's C#, but I haven't used C++. I feel like it'd be either a C#. Okay, so anyone know what yield does in C#? I guess I could just look it up. C# yield. Does that mean it waits until the return? Yeah, here we are. Actually does quite a lot. Returns an object that implements that if calling a function string. Called again until it yields this syntactic sugar wet. To type in an example, yield return what? It returns a value as it is called. Interesting. Okay, well I don't care about that. I don't want that. I need to figure out how to convert this then. Yeah. Okay, so we have what? Absolute value, argument 1. Oh, what? What are they doing with that there? So in this here, they call ABS on the delta. What does that mean? Is that supposed to be normalize? Oh, okay, ABS returns math.abs on the x and math.abs on the y. Okay, so it's returning the absolute value. Huh, okay. It's returning the absolute value of the delta? Huh, can I do absolute value of a vector? This is GD script. Can I do, oh, you can. What? Okay, so I would be like .abs, I guess. Okay, that's allowed. No constructor matches this. Oh, okay. Vector 3, that. So what are they doing with that? When they're passing in they say vector 3 create current.x current.y plus y increment. Oh, I see, that's the x and the y. Okay. Yeah, okay, so I need to pass in 0. right? Yeah, okay, there we go. That gives me an X, right, there we go. Hopefully that's right. So this is gonna loop through. Okay, so if the X is greater than our start X, then we're gonna set the increment to 1. Y increment, same thing. Otherwise it's -1, so it's going down. Delta, get the absolute offset, I guess, between the two vectors. The error is the X minus Y. Okay, correct is that. Don't know what that means. Okay, so our current position is this. If the current does not equal that, okay, so positions, points, I don't know, line points, ray points equals this, and we're going to say if the current does not equal start position and it does not equal the end position, don't think I care about that actually. We're going to just say ray points dot append current. Oh wait, it breaks if we're at the end position, right? But what I need to do is check if I need to get, so we have start position and then we have end position. Oh, I need to convert these to the map positions, don't I? So I should go like world to map, I should say. Our start position equals start position world, and then I do the same with end position. There. Okay, so yeah, I don't need that. I want to return, or let's see, as I'm stepping through each point, I need to see if current dot, let's see, I need to see if the current get cell, where is it? Get cell, where's the get cell? Get cell item, this. I need to check that. That and that, there, there. If that, then break. There we go. So if the point is an invalid cell item, just break there and return. Okay, now. That's invalid cell item, break, return, okay. So then we step through these, okay, and then we just say return ray points, right? Now we do that, current equals that. I guess. Let's try it. So I'm gonna say, oh, I'm gonna need more visualization points. Oh man. Okay, I need like a bunch. Effect visualization points or something. I just might as well just make a bunch. Player. Let's see. Path visualization point. Effect. Effect is point. I'll use a cylinder, I guess. Seems fine. Material, spatial, albedo, I don't know, that. This will be effect, viz point. And let's add this. And do the same here. Let's see. Let's none of effect is points equals, I don't know, 100. And we'll do the same thing here, except we will spawn in for that in number of effect visible. And then we'll say number of effect visualization points. Alright, so that'll generate all of those, and now I want to, I guess, just draw a line, and then I can see what it is. Function, cast, ray, start position, hinge position. And I'll say, here, I will do cast ray from our position to goal position. There we go. And we'll do like 4, I don't know. What is this? V in viz point effect viz points. So V dot hide, there we go. And then I'll say, let's see, ground grid dot cast ray from our start position to our end position, and then we'll do like var ray points equals that. Var index equals 0 for ray points. Let's see, effect viz points index global insurance dot origin equals RP. Yeah, and then also show you dot show, and then we'll do index plus equals 1 if effect points dot size is less than or is greater than or equal to index, and we'll break. Okay, so that should cast array every frame. Let's see if this works. Probably will crash. Oh, it's not doing anything. Okay. Well, this is being called, right? Yeah, it's calling there. Let's see what it gets up to. Print index 0. What the hell? Is it not getting past that? Did I forget to instance something? Oh, it's not even getting in there. This. So this is not actually generating, but in fact, I do generate that, right? That is in fact, okay, so there are 100 points, that's correct. This is returning nothing. Yeah, okay, so that's returning nothing. So, ground grade, cast rate, world the map, True, okay, if cell value, is it this? Current end position, is it that? What is, oh, if it does not equal, that's what I want to do. I want to do equals, that's what it should be. And looks like it froze. Not a good sign. Yep, not a good sign. Okay. So let's see. Change what? What? I don't care about that. So I think this got called and then broke. Never completed. Current is equal to end position. Start position. Current. Maybe because it's a floating point. So it just never counted as being equal. Okay, so we'll do this. 2int current dot x equals 2int current dot x, and same with the y. Okay, come on. Let's see. Still gonna freeze. Looks like it. Looks like not much hope for this line of sight algorithm. Start position equals world to map that. It's probably this while true. It's just never breaking. I should step through and we'll see what's happening. Yeah, okay, so we got this. Step in, okay. We're getting a cell value. There's that. 0, okay. So we got, that means it's the base item, right? So we step over that. Append, okay, so now we have that. Waypoints. Check, is the current is 0, right? That's the player's position is 0. And the end position is, what is end position? 16, -3, right? Okay. I think that would be a better place. And then let's just do this. Come on. Okay, so current is now 1. End position is 16, -3. What? Why is current never changing? Current, it's not changing. Okay. So I do this. Current equals that. Why isn't it changing? I just set it to be plus equals x increment. What is x increment? Yeah, that's 1. So it should have added 1 to the y. Oh, this is to the y also. I don't want that. I shouldn't be using y. I should be using z first up. Yeah, all instances of y should be replaced with z. So we got that z, yep. Okay, let's reset that. Okay, so we're checking all these. So current 0, okay. loops around. Okay, now it's -1 on the X. Now it's okay, and it's stepping through. Oh, what? Oh, it looks like it worked. Okay, I think. Let's try it. And oh, and then it froze. I don't know where. Let's see. So in here somewhere it broke somehow. I don't know where. If rate points dot size is greater than 100, then I will put a breakpoint there. There. Okay, so end position world. Yep, got converted to that. End position -11. Current is at, oh, what? Okay, so one of these isn't working properly. Oh, that's Z. That shouldn't be Z. That should be X. All right, so that's all it was. Okay, so that is correctly returning. Pretty sure. Looks like everything's working. Okay, so let's see if I can actually return the stuff. Oh, let's just save also break just in case. Just in case, I don't want that to loop forever. So let's see. We have this cast array. Problem is that it's not doing anything with these, is it? Does it get in here? Hey, what's up, Zadish? Doing alright? Yeah, it never gets in there. What the hell? If the size is greater than or equal to index, break. Oh, wait. This just flipped. If index is greater than or equal to the size. There we go. There. So that draws a line. Yeah, I don't like that line. It's not, darn. That's not the line I want to use. It's too, it doesn't work for narrow stuff like this. Oh yeah, see it like, it won't go around that corner. I feel like it should. Okay, so I'm gonna have to use Bresnahan, aren't I? I guess, I don't know, Godot, Bresnahan line, algorithm. I have something somewhere for this. I should just, I could find my code for it. I don't remember what I last used it in. It was like in, what did I last use this in? Repositories. I know I used it in that. Wasn't that, was this? No. No, it wasn't that. Wasn't that? Was that? No. What did I use this in? I know I used it here, but it was like an inefficient version or something. I can't remember. What was my last game that I used that in? No, can't find it. Alright, I'll just have to look through my code, I guess. Objects, sprites, treasure, world generator, what? used this. There's selector in the room. This is a world generator, but does generate a star grid? Yeah, that's not it. Game? Generate new world, process, move character, can move. There should be a has line of sight, shouldn't there? Maybe it's on something else. It might be on enemy? Has line of sight, here it is. Line of sight algorithm, yep. But this one is faulty because it only goes in one direction, right? So what I need to do is have it go in both, right? So let's just replace all that. Okay. So sight points, what is that supposed to? Okay. I don't care about you. Get rid of you. Yep. Okay, so start coordinate. What? Oh, I see. X1, Y1. Okay, so we're gonna do damn it, I deleted it. Here. Okay, so we cut out that. Say world map. Okay, x1 is going to be to int that dot x, and this is going to be that dot z, and then we do the same thing here for end position. Dot z. Okay, there we go. Site points. Oh, just say that. And then return if, okay, so then I need to do site points to tile map. I don't care about that. Let's see. I need to do map to world, right? And let's see, convert map. What is this? Map to world. And we have X, Y, and Z. That's going to be, wait, what was it? That. P0 and then P1. I think. So there. And then we need to do get cell. What's the method again? Get cell item. Oh yeah, I did it like this so I could use integers. I won't have to deal with the pain of converting everything constantly. Append map to world, that, yep. We have that, does not equal invalid cell item. Okay, so this gives us all of the site points, doesn't it? In a row. For point in points, right? So we just append, so these are all the points, we go through every point and Oh, okay, I want to see if this inverts them. Okay, so then I want to see if that is a cell. Yeah, if that's a cell, invalid cell item, then I just say break. And then I can return site. No. Yeah, site points. There we go. That should be all there is to it, hopefully. See how bad that breaks. Okay. That's giving me line of sight. Yeah, I like that one better. I should probably make these world. Yeah, that's giving me a much better one. Yeah, that gives me, oh yeah, that's much preferable. There. So I can like shoot through that gap there. Yeah, I like that. That's better. Nice. Okay, so now I need actions that I can do. What do I want to do here? I could do like, let's see. So I got the line of sight, that's good. Cast array, I can't believe that worked on the first try. Cast array, and then I need to see, I need to change abilities. So let's set up a canvas layer and horizontal box container, bottom left. And then texture rectangle. No, wait, I don't want that. I don't know, some kind of hotkey. Control, let's say hotkey, and I'll say your minimum size has got to be 40. And then you will be I guess I'll have a panel, right, which will be a full rect. And I can put a label, which will be like the number of the hotkey. And then I will do another one that will be hotkey name. This will be move. And then I can be like this, and you will be 2, and then you will be attack. Something like that. It's not really a 1 week challenge. I have 48 hours, right? But like over a month, something like that, you know? And then let's see, I could do hotkeys. Bottom left, box container, and then I want to do like a color rectangle, which is like size 50. And then I could like maybe 45 or something. Right, and I'd like move it behind these to indicate which one is selected. I don't know. It'd be like rifle. How about? So let's see, then I need like hotkeys or something. Input map. Maybe there's code I've written for this before somewhere. Player. Did I? Oh, I guess I didn't put the code in there. There. Hotkeys. Here we are. And then I do player. And then I do, where is it? Input or something? Where are these used? Ah, here we are. Switch to weapon and slot. Okay. So what I want is if that. Wait, what else was I doing with this? It's like in ready, 4 slot ID, switch to weapon slot. Oh, I see. It like, yeah, reloads all of them. Okay, that's what that is. Don't care. How to become a game mode video. Oh, thanks, Emerald. Glad you like it. Seems surprised how many people liked that video considering how little effort I put into it. Just kind of like threw it together. Who am I competing against? You'll see. You'll see who the 3 other devs are by at least, hopefully, a month from now. So we get that. Okay, so we choose hotkey action or something. Choose next action or something. Switch action or something. Function switch action ID. Int. Okay, so we'll switch action. We'll say that switch action. So then we'll get the number of the action. Okay, so that'll correspond correctly. Okay, and then we'll do match action ID. If oh wait, we'll do 1. No, I don't want that. I want 0. So that'll do that. Okay, so then I need to actually write down some actions. Var actions move and rifle, and then var current action equals actions dot move. There we go. What? Oh, enum, not var. Okay, so then I'll say this. Current action, rifle. Okay, there we go. So that lets me switch between those. And then I need to highlight the, let's see, highlight hotkey action ID. So then we'll do hotkeys. Let me think. I could just, yeah. Let's see, var hotkeys container.
I want to be the center of attention.
Hey, thanks for the sub, Emerald. Let's see, hotkeys. Yeah, the horizontal. Whoops. Come on, give me that. There. Okay, so we do that one, and then we say, okay, hotkey highlighter, and that's going to be this hotkey highlighter here. Oops, come on. Oh, it's got to be on ready. That's why. Hotkey highlighter. There we are. So I'm gonna do. Let's see. Var index. I don't know. Shell index equals action ID, clamp, action ID to 0 and to keys container dot get child count. There we go. Okay, so that'll clamp that, and then we'll do hot keys container dot get child, and hey, Black and Lab, that's alright. I haven't gotten any gameplay yet, but I got line of sight checks, and I'm working on making so you can switch between different actions. So we're gonna get child index, and then I want to get its center position or something, I guess. Wish there was like a simple, like, just get center position, so I didn't have to do complicated stuff. So let's see, var hotkey equals that. Then we're gonna say, let's see, var hotkey center position equals, yeah, that's right, dot rect. Why isn't it? I guess it should be control. Should take it. Rect global position, sure, and then minus, I think. Key dot global. Is there a size? I guess that. So it's gonna be that. Size divided by 2, okay. Then we're going to say that the hotkey highlighter dot global position will equal that one plus its size, I think, divided by 2, something like that. I think that'll work. And then, okay. And I want to say this at the beginning. 0. Time limit, you get 48 hours spread out. Be like, oh, whoops, this needs to be behind you. Why was that not behind, or why was it not in front before? Okay. And it's not getting called. Thought I set it up in the input, right? Okay, so it's running through those. Switch action. Oh, hang on, switch action, right. Oh, and then I don't, there we go. There, highlight hotkey with the action ID. There, pass that in. There we go, okay. Oh, but it's not. Oh, it's being done. I thought I specifically designed it so I wouldn't do that. So I got its center position, and then right? So that gives me its global position, which is the top left, and then I subtract its, is it subtract or is it add? Maybe it's that. Maybe I got it backwards. All my Game Jam games are available on itch for free. But before I release them for like videos and stuff, I usually put them on Patreon also. Okay, so that's switching between them. So then what I need to do is change what is visualized and what actions will be taken. So in process, we're gonna do, let's see, function process move action, function process rifle action, and then we just get this. so for move action, we do that. For rifle, let's see. I don't want you. I don't want you. I don't care about path. What I want is to cast a ray between those points, right? And then this should return. Oh, this doesn't actually return the points. I should return those. 3 points are equals that. Okay. Then we're going to, I don't know, queue an attack or something. But I need to do here, match action to actions dot move. We'll do process move action, and then actions dot rifle, and we'll do process rifle action. Okay, so we get the ray points, we're visualizing those. And then I want to get the last, I don't know, I guess I'd want to travel along it. See what it hits or something, but Q attack or something, right? Function Q attack. Attack position. Yeah, we'll pass it in a vector 3. I'll do function reset queuing or something. I'll just say that's let's see, whoops, queued move position, queued attack position. This. If the queued position does not equal that, if the queued attack position does not equal that, then we'll print, I don't know, shoot or something. Oops, there. And then when I click, I want to this. Q attack and pass in points -1. Yeah, the last position in it. Okay, so now it's letting me move, right? And then, oh, those should all be hidden. Why aren't those hidden? Oh, I forgot to, okay. Well, okay, so now it's not hiding them there. So I need to say when I switch a state, it should hide all nodes. Well, it shouldn't hide queued stuff. So if I go like that. Oh, I'm gonna have to, damn, I need to have like queued attack or something. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, okay, so that just, oh, it stays queued up, so it'll keep shooting there. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so I will have to hide all nodes, though. So oh, I could just do plus is points plus path Q points. Yeah, there we go. And then I just say p dot hide. And then when I queue that, when I change what I'm queuing, I just hide all the visualization points. What? Ah, damn. Resets queuing. That's not gonna work. I guess I should do like hide all move viz points and then hide all attack viz. So do effect viz points, path there. No, wait, that's not right. This one, this one, this one, this one, there. Now if I move, okay. What? So wait, when I switched, right? So I was like that, and I went, it's still showing blue. Why is it still showing blue? I switched to the attack state. Oh, it should have. Damn. Okay. I need to hide the move points. Yeah, so I need to, when I switch action, does not equal 0, then for in no, path visualization points, we'll hide those, else we will hide all the, so if it's 0, okay, so it's not, if it's 0, then in the effect viz points, there we go. There, okay, so it hides, good, it hides the temp stuff, but it doesn't hide the queued stuff until yeah. It doesn't hide queued stuff until I actually queue a different kind of move. Good. I mean, I feel like it should just hide everything when I queue a new attack, right? No, wait. It should hide, yeah, okay. Okay, so now I'm gonna need effect queue points. Wait, what? This. I feel like this should be a larger size or something to indicate, like, okay, so we have the Y is that, but what if I just set it to 0.5, set this to like 0.8, right? No, wait, is that, why is that so small? Did I change the scale on this? Oh, I did. Yeah, okay. Oh, 0.4. There we go. And then I set your material. You like red, right? And then do that stuff all over again. Here we go. Okay, so. Okay, and then I will generate these. Oh, this. And then I just duplicate you, right? And then when I queue up an attack, I need to actually set those. So let's see, when I'm selecting this, queue attack passes in that, visualize. So then I need to go through for high-end range, for ray point and ray points. I need to get the index for index equals 0. Index plus equals 1. If index is greater than or equal to effect queue points dot size and break. Otherwise we do effect queue points index dot origin equals the ray point, right? And then we say that it should be shown. Here we go. And I will do for in queue points dot hide. There we go. Okay, so that should let me queue up how attack visuals. Oh, what? Hide. What? Oh, this. Hide. There we go. Come on. What? Oh, there. Now what? Oh, I didn't have that as a child. Okay. What? Why did it? So it's hiding that every time I use it. Oh wait, where did I put the hide method? It should have been under the if statement, right? Yeah, should have been in here. There. Okay, is that it? I can't remember what I was forgetting. Yeah, nice. Oh, and then I need to actually hide all of those. I'm under, where is it, hide all? Effect plus effect queue points. There we go. Hey, my Rosen. I'm making a game where everyone goes at the same turn. See? When that hits 0, you go, basically. Or when that reaches completion. And then you can, like, change what you're doing. There, yeah, nice. So right now, I have it set to shoot that way. I can, like, aim this way. Hey, thanks to the raid, Paper Cave. So, that's good. Alright, so that's all, yeah, that's set up. Now I can set up, I guess I could start working on AI or something. So yeah, I should write up like a to-do or something. Let's see. Move to other view. So, let's see, to-do. Oh, thanks, Paper Game. So the to-do, I need more weapons, obviously. Oh, I feel like I need to store the ray or something. So more weapons, enemy AI. Let's see, zombie type or something, like one that chases you. Let's see, zombie chaser, generic, bomb, self detonate type, charge enemy, no, just maybe a gun enemy, just a generic rifle enemy, shotgun enemy. Yeah, more weapons, and I think you'll have like shotgun and grenade launcher. I think those would be good. Okay, so yeah, I'll have to set up a hotkey system to handle YouTube channel's absolutely bonkers. Thanks. Let's see. So let's just set up the generic zombie AI. So I have the whole movement system, right? And I took a video of that. And then, oh, I guess I should take a video of the attack. Oops. Yeah. Whoa, what was that? Oh yeah, green is queued. That's correct. Okay. Let's see. So I'll move there. Okay. So nice. Okay, so I'll take a quick video clip of that. So let's see. We're gonna do this. Move over here. Back here, maybe there. And I can queue up an attack. Nice. Okay. It's hard to tell, obviously, because there's no graphics right now. But that looks pretty good. Oh, there's the one. Yeah. All right. So let's see. Stop recording, and I'll rename that clip to hotkeys and basic attack viz. Okay. Next up, AI. So NPCs. I'll call it. How do I want to set that up? So I'll just call it a zombie. That's pretty generic. I'll give it graphics, mesh instance, give it a capsule. And then half the radius. Move it up. Okay. So, and then I'll give it some kind of color so it's easy to tell what it is. I've like used every color. Okay, I can use cyan, I guess. All right, so this will be under enemies. Sure. Zombie save. Okay, so now this is going to do. What do I want to do here? Do I want to do a super class? I guess I could just write the base class. Or I could write this one's class, and then as I write new enemies, I'll figure out what they have in common and make a super class. So I'm going to need to share some of the player's code. Let's see. The ground grid. I will need that. And I will need a reference to the player. Oh, and I'll need a move distance. I'll say that will be 3. Or maybe 5, I don't know, 6 or so. Oh, I'm gonna have to do some kind of check that you can actually move to a point if you don't move on top of someone. All right, and then I'll need a bar player, spatial, or no, I could probably just write the player as their own class. That would be easier. Oh wait, do I yeah, I do capitalize it. There, okay. And I'll do player equals get nodes in group. There we go. So we got player reference. Okay. Get tree. Oh, whoops. And then I need to add you to the. I'll just call it enemies. I don't want to call it NPCs. Let's see. Ground grid. No. Game manager. There. You're procrastinating hard. Yeah. You're not a game dev. Oh, why are you watching? What do you do? Okay, so we got 2 seconds on that. One complete action. Yep. Okay, so I need a complete action method. Right. So all I'm gonna do right now is and then I need to get a reference to that. Yeah, okay, so this is definitely going into superclass. Backend integration. Are you interested in making games? Wait, did you ask me earlier were you the one who asked me what engine to use? Is that someone else? Watching me to procrastinate. I stream so I don't procrastinate. It forces me to work hard. So we got the grid, we got the player. Can I temporarily specify nodes that I can't move through? Same, yeah, smart. Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to my own game being done too. Let's see, so in A star, can I restrict points? Is point disabled? Oh, I can disable a point for pathfinding. Okay, I like that. All right, okay, so I'll have to pass in, the positions of everything. You do analog game dev. Oh, nice. That sounds fun. I want to do some kind of analog stuff eventually. Sounds like it'd be a lot of fun. So I can set a point disabled so I can get the thing we're sending in or something. So what I could do for when I get world path, that's what I want. Oh yeah, playtesting requires people, yeah. Just gotta have friends. If I disable a point though, is that gonna break it? Oh, that's gonna be annoying. Because if they block the path, that's gonna break the pathfinding. So you're not gonna be able to get to the end of it or something. Hmm. Oh, that's really annoying. Yeah, because right now if I create a separate island, come on, there. Like if I create a separate island right now, it will, and then I like hover over that point, it won't be able to generate a path because it'll see there's this area and then there's this area. It's going to get the nearest point as that, and then it's going to navigate, try to get to there, but then I won't be able to. It's going to like stop when it gets there. So what I could do is I could attempt to get a path to there. So if I like, oops. So let's say I have an NPC blocking there. So I set the point disabled, attempt to move there. If it fails and returns nothing, then I set the point enabled, walk along it until I reach that point, and then have the path go to there. So that is what I'm going to have to write. That'll be very annoying. But first up, let's just get the actual AI. Okay, so every turn, I want to see, let's just move to the player, right? So player, origin, so we'll have the player position. And then we'll have our position. We're going to say ground grid dot get world path or something to from our position to player position. Developing is not your strength, top edge. I mean, I want to say like just do it a lot until you get comfortable, but I know some people just really don't like code. I don't know if you could try like a visual scripting thing. Like I know Construct is pretty popular, or maybe like one of those visual novel creators or something like that. Yeah, Tabletop Simulator. I got that. I played it a little, and then we never played it again. I think video games are just too addicting comparatively. Let's see, var path equals that. So we'll get the path, and then we'll say, what is this? If path dot size is greater than move distance, then we will say path move distance minus 1. Okay. And node equals, I don't know, let's see, we want to get the last position, or position equals our position, per position equals that, else greater than that, else if it's less, else if path dot size is greater than 0, then our position equals path move distance yeah, it's definitely not the same as being in person. It just doesn't feel as fun. Okay, so path move, no, what's path, think of one, there. There we go, right? That's all I have to do, yeah. There we go. So let's try dropping you in here, and let's see what happens. It's not doing anything. Zombie, you are in the enemy's group. Print that you're completing an action. Is that getting called? Yep, okay. From our position to the player position, print path dot size. 19, okay. Why is it not moving? So it should be in here. Oh, right, duh, I'm never actually setting this. Get rid of that. There we go. There we go. Nice. Wait. Why is it not updating? Oh. It's not getting the actual player, it's getting the controller of the player. So what I need is the player dot get character. So we'll say this function get character, whatever. There. What? To a variable of type player spatial. No, stop. There we go. Okay. Right. What? Oh, it needs to have. Okay. It needs to calculate stuff after the player moves, I feel like. Or, I mean, before the player moves, and then go with that. Instead of, like, updating. See, right now I'm going to move here, but it should have gone there instead of onto me. So it needs to choose this stuff before. Okay, so let's see. Function prepare action. Prepare action. Right. Right. No. Said this. And then we just say that. And then in the game manager, we're going to do this. We're going to say prepare action. There we go. There. So then it will update a second later. There. Nice. I think it would be nice if it showed the path it was going to take. That's something I should definitely have. I want to use immediate geometry, but I just heard it has horrible performance, and that's kind of like, I mean, I doubt it would matter for this, but if I made every character use one for like displaying what they're going to do. So it calculated where it's going to go, but then if I move and block its path, I feel like it should update that and like get stuck or something. And I feel like there should be like some animation as it like takes a second to update, you know? Yeah, it should like needs a health bar, needs it to take damage, health bar, that kind of thing. Hey, Upper Spring. So I just need to first up make them actually not move into each other. So it should prepare the action. Oh, I know. So when it prepares action, it should store this here. And then it will go and actually calculate the path. Yeah. And then it'll say move to there. Whoops. Hang on. This, no. You, here, 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 here. This, this, this. That's wrong. There. There. Okay. So we're going there. Okay, so then it will calculate the path after we move there. That's correct. Okay, so visual cue of the AI action. I don't know, probably the same thing with like maybe like lines or something showing what they're gonna do. I feel like there's no easy way to draw lines though. So I need to deal with the pathing. That's the main thing. How am I going to conveniently do path checking? Because if I disable that, when I get a path, reserve space, remove point, is point disabled, has point, get points. Does this return all the IDs? No, there's probably a get point IDs or something. Alright, so we got get point path. That's what I'm using. Between the given points. I need to see ID returns in there. Oh, I see that returns, yeah, okay. With the IDs of the paths that form the path found between that. Inside a segment between two connected points. What does that mean? So wait. Get closest position in segment. Inside a segment between two connected. What does that mean? So they add this point to there, add this point to there, connect the points, get closest position, returns in segment. Oh, returns 0 through 0. The result is in the segment that goes from y0 to y5. It's the closest position in the segment to that given point. What? Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, so if you draw a line between 2 points, you have a point out here, it's going to return this point in between them because that's the closest. Yeah, middle point of the line. Yeah. The problem is I want to be able to check if they're in the same like A-star area, kind of. Disconnect points between, yeah. Connect points, are points connected? Are directly connected? No. Hey, Sekras. So how how do I approach this challenge, right? It's gonna be weird. So visualize this. Oh, I'm gonna use this. So I'm here, and then there's an enemy here, and then there's an enemy here, and then there is a wall here, and there is a wall here. I want to go to this point, but I can't because this is blocked. So then I would like it to return this point instead, right? So how do I do that? First up, or wait. Oh, I should make this a better example of the problem. I want to go here. If that can't work, I'd like to get to here, right? So if I can disable points, right? I can disable points in the graph, meaning you will go around this, but then it's going to be like, oh, well, we can't get to there because this point is disabled. So these points are not connected, don't even bother returning a path. That's what it seems to do. Because if I have an island segment over here, right, that's not connected to this, it's not connected to any of this, and I say get a path to here, it's going to attempt to, and it's going to see there's no connection between these points, and it returns an empty path. So it's not weights of points. I don't want weights. I straight up don't want you to be able to go onto these points at all. And if I give weights, it will still allow you to go on them. So what I want it to do is just get as close as possible with the path. So the problem with, like, say if I were to be like, if it was just this guy, I should do this on a separate layer. If it was just this one, easy. Just disable all points that have enemies. You'll automatically go around and get to there. If it was just this guy, again, I would disable all points and I would check the path return is a length of 0. So then re-enable all these points, get the path to here, and then step along each point in the path until we reach an enemy. And then step back by 1 and then just get the path to here. Works, right? But if I have this, that's not going to work. That second iteration, it's going to go through and it's going to see, it's going to, hit this point and it's going to step back to here. So instead of giving me this path, it's going to give me this path to right here, which I don't want. So how do I say do this, basically? Do I step back from the endpoint, right? So I do the first check, disable everything, see it returns a path to 0. Okay, step back, re-enable the points, and then go to that point. Okay, so that point doesn't work. Step back to here. Okay, there's an enemy on that path. Okay, ignore it. Step back to here. And then see, okay, that point is open. Attempt to get the path to there with disabled points. That works. Okay, now we can go back. Stop there. You can run the whole computation with weights offline. I don't understand what you mean. If I weight points, it's just going to prioritize different routes. Like I can't specifically disable an area with a point. and I want it to just go near it. I don't want it to actually try to get to the end. I guess I could assign weights and then step back through the path. Step through the path until it reaches a point. So let's see, hang on. So if I were to go like assign a weight of 10 to every spot that has an enemy, right? And then it'll get this path and then it'll see there's no other way there. So go to there through here. And then I can just step through the whole path and see when it encounters an enemy and then just stop there. That should work actually. Okay. Yeah. Because the first time, if I assign really large weights to all the nodes that have enemy, simulate the progression of the enemy in a single frame to make a decision. Oh, simulate the progression. Well, they move instantly. They don't move, they'll move like their whole move distance of like 5 units instantly. Like you move instantly and then they move instantly. I mean, no, I'm not really sure what you're describing, but the way it works is that you take an instant step. But I think using weights for that would actually give a good solution. Okay, so what I want to do is check so it's like you move and then it moves towards your last position. Need some kind of animation or how we, yeah, I will have to do some kind of like, it'll like pause at the end, animate all their stuff, and then animate your stuff, animate their stuff, and then the goal is to make it go like really fast paced. Like ideally, I think the starter levels will have a slow queue, and then the later levels will have it go really fast. So I need to get, where is path, thing moving, and then if you give weight, you'll know that you need to collide with something, but how do you know where? You'll see, oh, well, here, this, right? I assigned a weight to these, so it's going to try to avoid them whenever it can. But when it can't, it'll have to go through them to reach the goal position, right? So that means it'll have to go through them. So that way I can just step through the path until, as soon as it hits an NPC, it'll know, okay, that's as far as I can go, stop here, right? Take one step back. That way I'll know for sure. The only time it'll ever step on one of their things. Okay, so now what I need to do, create a path to target before moving, then weight it, compare it with the weight of an alternate path. Oh, compute a path to your target from every point on the map. I've seen that kind of thing before, but I don't think it's necessary here. Set point weight scale. Sets the weight scale of the point with a given ID. Okay, so let's see. What I want to do is get world path, thing moving. Okay, and I'll be, I don't know, this. Start position. Oh wait, I know. Yeah, I'll just do all characters equals, let's see, for all characters. Actually, I'll just do that here. And I'll be like equals dot get nodes in group player plus oh wait, I could just say characters, right? And then I will do, I can add these to the characters group and, oops, add the player to it. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it doesn't solve the island problem, but I don't plan to have islands in the game. The only problem I was worried about was that if I disabled nodes to prevent you from like moving through a blocked path that an AI was on, then it would break. But otherwise, it's not gonna, with the weighted system, then that's not a problem because it won't create islands. Okay, so I have this. This gets all characters. Then when we're getting a path, we just say, I need to go through every single node and set its weight, right? What is the starter weight? Get weight scale. I want to check this real quick. A star dot get weight scale of start ID. Let's print that. There. Alright, it's 1. So it's giving me a weight of 1. Okay. Is high good or bad with weight? Weight scale. Yeah. You can test if there is a path between points with the R points connected, containing indices, or one containing actual coordinates of that. Should be bad. What? Should be bad. Higher is bad. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to set these to be high then, right? So I'll get the start and the end, and then I will do for character in all characters. I should do this here because I'm probably gonna delete them as I kill them, or I'll remove them from the group at least, right? So do that for every character in the characters node group, right? Let's see. I will weight their points, right? So get those character dot global transform dot origin, and I'll say a star dot get closest point, right? For ID equals that, and then I will do our dot set point weight scale, right? Pass it the ID and set it to 100. Okay. Oh, but then before I do that, I need to do a star. Can I get IDs? Is there a get all IDs? Get point count or something, right? Okay. Get points, but does that, what does that return? Does that return the coordinate or the index? That returns the index. Okay. Let's strange how it starts with 1 and then goes to 0. What I call that, but okay, so that returns the index. So what I'll do is I'll run through every point, I guess. Oh, I know, I don't want to run through every point, that seems woefully inefficient, so let's just say IDs weighted, this, right? And then I'll go through here. So I'll say IDs weighted, or IDs with characters. Equals that, and then I'll do dot append ID on there, right? And then I will do hey, what's up, command? Okay, so we weight all the points that have characters on them. And then I'm going to say function a star dot get ID. No, not function, what am I saying? Get ID path
The center of attention.
from the start ID to the end ID. Hey, thanks for the sub squeeze. How's it going? So we get the ID path. That's going to run me through the IDs, right? Our ID path equals that. And then I will say, let's see, adjusted end ID equals ID, right? And then I can do this. I guess I don't want to recalculate the point, actually. That seems dumb. Okay, so what I'm going to do is var final path equals this. And then I'm going to loop through that. I'm going to return the final path. So IDs with characters append. This should be a dictionary. Oops. I want to use a hash map. There we go. Okay. So we set that, and then we're going to do, oh yeah, we need to loop through that for and IDs with characters. Set the weight to 1. There. I don't know if I want to do an int or whatever. So, okay, so we get every character, get the closest point, set the ID, the weight scale for those points, and then we store that in a cache. Then we loop through the ID path for ID and ID path. If ID and IDs with characters, then then we'll break. Oh, and oops, I need to ignore var ID is that. If ID equals start ID, then continue. So just skip the start ID because we don't want to factor in the actual starting position for this. If ID is in that, else we will do final path dot append a star dot set get position, get point position, and then we pass in the ID there. Okay, so this will loop through for IDs with characters, loop through every character, get their ID. If it's the start ID, ignore it. Set the points, set the weight scale super high, and then cache the points. Then loop through, calculate the path, get all the IDs of those points. And then loop through from the start to the end. Check if that ID is in there, end, right? So if we run into a character, just stop. Otherwise, for each of those points, just loop through get the point position there, right? Let's see. Logically, that makes sense in my head. I want to see if this is going to go around. I need to do some stuff like this, right? And it stopped right in front of me, and I can't move past it. Nice. Okay, nice. I can't move past it. Wait, how did it? Oh, I see. It moved diagonally past me. Ha, interesting. Oh, so if you stand at a corner, it can move diagonally past you. And it will probably glitch out to do that. Or it did over here at least. Let's see if it does it again. No, if I go here, I can move diagonally past it. Which, I don't know if I should allow. I mean, I can change the way paths connect. So if you're going around a corner, you have to take every step, but I don't really care. It's not that important, I think. Yeah, I could make so you have to take every step instead of moving diagonally, but it's not that important. It seems like it would be annoying for people. If anyone complains when they play test it, then I'll leave it in. Yeah, so I move around this. Yeah, nice. Check it out. I move around it. Nice. Okay. Wow, that worked great. I should have filmed that. Let's see. Let me set up a recording and I can film that. Definitely going to talk about that in the video. So that is a very interesting topic. I think I need to move there for the example. Cool, okay. Let's see. Avoiding enemies or whatever. Okay, so now, what's next? I want to set up an explosion effect. I guess I should do enemy health and stuff. I need to set up health bars too. Oh, that's gonna be a pain. Oh, I'll have to do like conversions with the camera and stuff. Oh, I hate doing that. It's so annoying. How do you display 3D health bar in a convenient and easy way? 3D health bar. How are we gonna do this? No, it's okay. So they're doing that, and they're probably assigning it to the camera's position. Or they're using the camera to, oh, that looks pretty good. But how is it gonna scale it? Update bar, how are they setting? Okay, wait, what is this? Health bar 3D, is that a sprite 3D? Oh, you can use a viewport? What? Wait, so they used a sprite 3D, and then they set the texture as a viewport? No, wait, what? Health bar, okay, so they use a sprite 3D. Yeah, sprite 3D is a billboard, but how do I like make it actually work as a health bar as a thing? So right now they're just using an image, right? They want to make a progress bar. I could change the color of the enemy, but health bars are just so much more readable. Or do I want to make every enemy die in one hit? But I need health for you. I guess, I want summon. No, I want health. I want health bars. Because you're going to upgrade stuff. You'll have upgrades, you'll get points for each level. Texture node, yeah, as a progress texture. So what are they doing? This was in 2019. Scripting in C++. Oh my god. Remember that about making tutorials, you get always the most random like requests for tutorials. 3 red dots on their head. That's not as much information though. Yeah, the viewport records the progress bar in the set. Yeah. Hey, Hair Wallen, how's it going? Yeah, and then you set the spray 3D as a texture. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Viewport texture, I think. Very interesting. Okay, so let me see. I will do. How did you make your PC look like Windows XP? Maybe I should change it to Windows 98. I feel like nobody would ask questions then, though. With this one, everyone's like, "What? How did you do that?" But if it was Windows XP, everyone would be like, "Whoa, cool skin." Let's see, health bar. That will be change type sprite 3D. I don't know what that error spam means. Anyone know why it does that randomly? Like just that error spam? It's like, okay, let's see. I don't know, character stuff. Put it in here. Oh wait. Oh, I need to rename that. That is a bad name because it has a space in it. Make paths a pain. Okay. Okay, so now viewport and then progress bar. Texture progress. Yeah. So then, oh, it doesn't appear in here. What is this? I don't know what that. Do I need to set this up as a separate scene? Let's see. Health bar 2D. Okay. Wait. Save it to there. What? There. Okay. Get you to there. Okay. Let me do this. Health bar 2D. Yeah, I can't get it in 2D view. Okay, so this. Where was it? You set it to be 2D. Let's just see what settings they had.
It won't be ready yet at runtime to be able to be used for the texture. Sprite 3D. As Sprite 3D displays a texture, and we will drag our texture.
Okay, so yeah, they put the texture on it. And then they do billboard. And there's a billboard setting now, so I can just do that. Billboard enabled. Where'd it go?
Attach the health bar 3D.
Yep. Yep.
Display.
Yep.
Making sure that display is
Okay.
that. We're going to add a viewport as a child of the health bar 3D. And the instance, we're going to set the size of the viewport to match the size of that texture. And so that's 200 by 26.
Seems like a good size. 200. Okay. What is this? Viewport size must be greater than 0. It is. What are you talking about? Where'd it go? Here.
And then we're going to set transparent to on. Under rendering, we're going to set
There we go. Transparent. Background, yeah. Rendering. Usage 2D.
Usage to 2D. This is important if you have a viewport that's only rendering in 2D, setting it to 2D can be a big performance benefit. And then upside down, it just flips it vertically.
Oh. Okay, well, if that looks...
So now we have our here in our sprite tree. Now we could do that manually right here by adding a viewport texture. However, that will give us an error because the viewport is a child of the sprite, it won't be ready yet at runtime to be able to be used for the texture. So we're going to need to set it in code. So add a script to your help bar 3D.
Or just change type, spatial, sprite 3D, and new viewport to that. That works. Where is it? Billboard enabled. There. Cool. And then we'll do health bar, function, set, I don't know, health percent or something, float, I don't know. And we'll clamp health to 0 to 1, right, and then I will do this health bar 2D will not have percentage visual. You will instead be there, 1, yep. I will set your value. Health bar 2D dot value equals health, there, right? And then if I look at you, I want your custom style, flat, whatever, foreground will be green, and then background will be red. Right, and then if my value is 1.8, how about there? What? Why didn't that update? Oh, whoops, not that. Value is 0.8. There. Yeah, that looks cool. And then I can just set. I guess I should see if that works at runtime. Yeah, it loads. Yeah, that's all you gotta do. Just you get after on the hierarchy. Okay, health bar. Now I need a health manager. Health manager. Add in a health bar. Okay, and then whoops. You will be saved as health manager. This, and then I'll do function damage amount. Heal out. Let's see, and then we'll do signal. Health percent changed. Do I need health amounts? Health percent changed. Health changed, I guess. Health changed percent, I think. There. And then we'll do function. It's wait, what is this? Is this just emit? How do you emit signals again? Emit signal. Oh yeah, duh. Okay, there. Oh, and then I need sport var max health equals, I don't know, 100. Ready. Oh, and then I'll need a died method. Let's see, var died equals false. Also, be there. that, and we'll send out current health, and we'll send out max health, and then we'll send float of current health divided by max health, and that'll give me the percent. Okay, and then we'll do current health plus equals amount if current health is greater than max health. Or I could just clamp it. Equals clamp current health plus amount 0 max health. There we go. And then I'll say if died return. Or it should be dead. This same thing here. Return, and then we emit these signals. Must equal 0. Dead equals true. Emit signal died. So I don't know. Do I put those before or after? Doesn't matter. Whatever. Okay, so that handles all damage and healing. I want to do that stuff. Okay, and then what I should do is if let's do on var health bar equals health bar, and then I can do export var visible health bar. That's true. I might not want to do this on the player. Oops. If not that, then health bar dot hide. Oops. Oh, how did I duplicate that? That's weird. Okay, health bar that. Okay, but I do want to connect to these. Connect health change percent to health bar to what's the script? Set health percent. There. Okay, so when that changes, it will update that health bar. Okay, and then I should emit this once at the start. So it'll be updated on there. Okay, so let's say health manager, I will put you on here. Uh, 3.5 or 2. Right. Yeah. Okay, and then on you, health manager 2.5. There. Okay, let's make that visible. Yeah, it's more work to do hearts though. Okay. Why is it showing the red? What the hell? Shouldn't be doing that. Should have updated. Is this not actually setting anything? That never got called. What the hell? Health manager. This. I emitted these. Health. Oh, I never did that. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Okay. What was the one? Oh, right. That was because I was printing that. Okay. So have health bars working. Now I need to handle taking damage. So function damage amount. I should change that before I regret it. I should make a damage data class. That's always the smart thing to do. New script damage data. Okay. Class name damage data var amount int var direction will be age vector 3, I guess, whatever. And then when I take damage, it will be damage data, and then I'll do dot amount. There we go. Then on the zombie, when I take damage, that way I can really easily add new stuff in to be handled by the health manager, and I won't have to go and mess with a bunch of functions. We'll do health manage. Oh, I don't have a reference to that. There, and I'll say health manager dot damage. There we go. Alright, so that passes that along. Need the same thing. I will need the same thing on the player character. I'll deal with that later. Hey, what's up, Breakin? I've never made my own game engine. I don't think. Well, I guess messing with Python, made like a simple text thing before, but otherwise, no. Not really something I'm interested in. I just want to make games. Okay. Okay, so what's next? So we can, okay, we can damage. I need to see, I need to be able to retrieve and get units that are on a path. When I cast array, I feel like it should return. I feel like it returns the points. I feel like it should also return what it hit. So this gives me a list of points, right? And I can just move along the points or something and get the IDs or something. Cast array, get points, cast array, return thing hit or something. Hit characters. Equals false, and then I can just be like hit characters. Do I cache that anywhere? I have the points cache, which has cell coordinates that gives me an ID. So just do that again down here. Don't need that. Don't need that. Oh, I do need that. Let's see, start. Actually, I don't need that. I can ignore that. Get closest point. Yeah, okay. So IDs with characters. If hit characters is true, and then indent that. Oh, I want that to be true by default. So if it hits a character, then we need to ignore it if it's in the start position. I need to coordinates to cache, right? Let's see, vector 3, that will be this, that, right? Then I'll say coordinate to cache. So that's giving me the cell coordinates, right? And then var of cell ID equals that. All right, so we get the cell ID. I'm gonna do first equals true, and then first equals false. If hit characters and not first, because the first one will always hit a character. And we're going to do a check here. Bar hit character is false. And then if hit a character, then break. Because I do want it to track the point of the last character hit. Chair head keeps sliding. All right, so we have bar hit character false. If we're hitting collide with character, rename this. This is an awful name. Collide with characters. There. Okay. Then this. There we go. If we're collide with characters, there we go. If collide with characters, and this isn't the first one, then check the cell ID. If cell ID is in IDs with characters, then hit character equals true. Okay, and then we'll append that last point, and there we go. Oh, and I should store that. I should remember last character hit with ray null. There we go. And then I can store that and retrieve it easily in other ways. Hit character equals that. Last character hit with ray equals this cell ID. There we go. And that, there we go. If we hit a character break, there we go. Okay, so that should return all of that. Then I just need to return like a thing. Function cast array return hit character, and then it'll be the same as this, except it will call this. Oops. It'll cast the ray, and then it will do, it'll return this. Whoops, no, just that. Yeah, oh, and this needs to be reset at some point. There. Okay, so it'll return the last character we hit with array. There, so I can do that. So player. I want to, when I complete an attack, this, I should cast array from our position. Let's see, ground grid dot cast ray hit character from arc position, right, to whatever the goal position was. I don't know. Attacked, oh, queued attack position, right? There. Right, and then var hit equals that. If hit dot has method damage, then we'll call that, whoops, hit dot damage. Oh, and I will need to define that. Var damage data equals damage data dot new, and then damage data dot amount equals, I don't know, 30, 40, yeah, that's fine. And then we pass that in, there we go. Per hit damage. See if that works. Why isn't it being easy? Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Has method in base nil. Oh. Does not equal null, and it has method there. Okay, so it attempted there. So there was nothing to shoot there. But now it's not getting whatever's at it. Okay, so now I need to go and check this method. Is it, oh, I should see if it's actually colliding with it. Hang on. It isn't. What the hell? It should be hitting that. Damn. Ground grid raycast. Where's your... So we have this. Be in point. I'm making your game. I'm sure it's an idea many people have had. There's no original games. What? Hey, Black and Live. So this is not correctly colliding with any. Collide with characters. This is true, right? This is definitely true. I have it defaulted to true, and it's true there. So we return the last character hit. So it's saying and when I do complete action, it is returning that. Yeah, it's doing that method. So just verify that it is doing what it's supposed to do. Collide with characters true, and it's not first. Let's just print IDs with characters dot size. It's not printing it. The hell? Printed if collide with characters and not for. What? That should be true. This should be true. Why isn't it running? That. It's still not printing. What the hell? Oh, because I'm not doing line of sight. Duh. Okay, hold up. Back. Oh, and I threw an error because I hit 3 on that action. Oh, that's dumb. Okay, so that's not the problem. I am setting up damage and stuff. There's 2 characters, yep. So I set up health bars and I need to adjust them because they look ugly. But right now it's not. Why is it saying there's 3 characters on screen? What? IDs with characters. That is not right. What? 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 That's not right. Why is there 3? Yeah, it says 3. Is it, did I accidentally mark play? Oh yeah, I put the player in the character scene too. Okay. So I need to see, let's see. Okay, so it's giving the correct number of characters for cell ID and IDs with characters. Get the closest point here. ID is that. Here's that. Okay. If I could just put like a breakpoint or something in like a spot where it's easy to see what's going on, like right here. But like only when I want it to. I could do a break method. I never set that. How about space? Okay, so if what I want to do here, let's do that. If input dot is action, just press break. And we will break. Look at that, doesn't it? I'm making a game where everyone goes at the same time, or the same turn. Okay, so I'm pointing at it. IDs with characters, that is true. Where's IDs with characters? There. Dictionary size 2, 14 and 35 have characters, okay? So now, 14, 35 have characters, so now we need to loop through all these points, and let's do cell ID. Oh, that was the first one, so we ignore that. Then we go to the next one. Should step in. There we go. Cell ID. What is cell ID? Where is cell ID? Cell ID 2. Oh, right. I need to actually cache index, and then I do points cache, right? Points cache, cache, oops, cache index, and then I do our cell ID. Right, I do this, and then I pass it in, right? There, okay. And it should have hit it. Oh yeah, you can see it took damage. Oops, there. There. Yeah, now it's at 0. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I will release the source code so you can feel free to steal it. Oh, that reminds me, I should back this up. Let's see, it's been 4 hours, so I'll probably stop. I got damage, I got movement. Let's add a var, or not a var, but function, kill method, and then I'll do connect dead Come on, health manager. Connect. Go dead or died. To self to kill. Here we go. And then I'll just say remove from group characters. Remove from group enemies, I guess. And then hide and that, oh, and then I'll say like var dead or something. False dead. Oh wait, no, then it won't even calculate stuff because it's not in the groups anymore. Yeah. This is GD script is the programming language. Can I, there I can. Did I not hit it? There, I did that time. There, okay. There, and then that killed it. Yeah, it does. You can also use C#, but this one's fine. I like it. Python-like. Works great most of the time. Or I've only ever found like one problem once with it. And there were fixes, but I just use C# instead. Okay, cool. So I can kill the unit. Let me just... They're going to be height? Nah. I could actually implement that, but nah. Too difficult with a camera. Just keep it simple. So let's record this real quick. Okay, so I can move. Oh, come on, let me hit you. There. There, okay, got it. And now it's dead, okay. Nice. Let's see, basic shooting and zombie. Oh, and health bars. Should be. All right, that's where I'll stop today. So I guess, yeah, I should go raid someone. And then we'll come back tomorrow. Probably start putting in graphics, animations, make it look pretty. How long am I going to work on this? Well, I got a total of 48 hours. I've done 4 hours. They don't have to be all at the same time either. Work, study, game dev, focused work, not checking chat, Blender, Curdle School, Heartbound. Oh yeah, these were the people who MatPat didn't credit, and then like, because he's a dumbass, and then like Toby Fox called him out. That was hilarious. And he like MatPat called it some like Undertale game, and then yeah, that was funny. You have 2 days, but it can be spread out however you want. It's not like 2 days, because that's just, it's intense and not very fun, in my opinion. Good characters. Okay, let's just, let's drop a raid on Curdle. Haven't touched yours in a while. Haven't touched, wait, what were you? Oh, your game that you've been working on, yeah.
Based on the Mega Man 3 box art. Oh, you're talking about the North America one?
Well, the SL get full screen support. It's full screen on my computer. I don't know. I haven't like touched it in so long. I should.
Fucking perfect.
All right,
Okay.
we're gonna raid. I'll see everyone tomorrow.
Here's what Loper Panda's talking about. Wait, let's say box art brawl. Give me something better.